a new mesoscale discussion out, buddy. Good afternoon, everybody. This is live storm chase mode. We are near the Houston area right now. I'm just to the southwest of Houston, and it looks like a severe weather watch is going to be coming in the next hour or two, it appears. There's a mesoscale discussion that was just issued. There was a storm that tried to mature on the south side of Houston near the Lake Jackson area, prompted a special weather statement, and it was definitely starting to rotate a little bit, beginning to feed off of that. Went beyond that warm front. Now I'm watching these storms that are developing just to the southeast of Port Lavaca. They're over the open Gulf of Mexico, and they are eventually going to be working their way toward the Freeport, Texas area. I'll probably be headed down toward Freeport as well. And today we got 3 storm chasers working the live stream. We've got Jordan Hall and Sierra Lindsay 3. We've also got the Scant Man, Mike Scantlin. We'll be back out chasing this target. And originally it was an enhanced risk by the Storm Prediction Center, a small one near Houston, but to me the forecast hasn't changed at all. It's still a conditional threat for big problems. There definitely still is a threat of a strong tornado or two. You've got 50 knots at 1 kilometer, a southerly low-level jet just cranking just above the ground. And you've got a warm frontal zone that is lifting up into the Houston area too. So there's a warm frontal zone that's going to slide up to the Houston area. A little bit more of an easterly component there, and I think that's what happened with this early supercell as it went from Lake Jackson and now it's over the south side of Houston. It's kind of giving us a sign of things to come. I think we're going to see these storms in Mexico slide on shore southwest of Houston near the Freeport area, and I do think that there is a threat of isolated tornadoes. That's how we've got a full court press on this. It's also there's a lot of population density down here in Houston. A lot of times when you're chasing out here, you run into traffic and then it'll totally derail the chase out there. But we've got milky skies so far. We've got a lot of dominating, a lot of stratiform rain, kind of a classic El Nino sky. Look at right here. I'm headed toward Easton Bay City, Texas right now. Normally you look at that and you're thinking, wow, tornado threat can't be too high with these milky skies. A lot of stratiform skies, a lot of rain. But right near the Gulf of Mexico, if that dry slot can carve out any breaks in the clouds, there will be some surface heating, and there could be a threat of a tornado or one of those landfalling water spouts that comes ashore, causing all kinds of issues. And there is still the outside possibility of a tornado inside the Houston metro as we go through the afternoon. It does appear that the tornado threat is just going to increase as we go through the afternoon hours. So excited for this chase. You obviously always hope that there's not going to be any risk to life or property in the Houston area, especially with such a populated area. But sorry, man, I'm live, Cannon. Yep. Beautiful chase terrain out here. Good chase terrain southwest of Houston. But north of Houston, you have the Texas piney woods. That could be a little bit tougher. But down here to the west of Houston, it's kind of this coastal plain out here. A lot of visible terrain, easy to chase out here, believe it or not. And you can definitely see the low-level jet. Look at those low-level cloud elements just racing from south to north. Very strong low-level wind shear in place. And we do have some decent convective available potential energy building up too. You can see some instability starting to build northward. It looks like a dry line coming out of Mexico from the Rio Grande moving through South Texas. You can see those winds shifting to westerly back behind that dry line / Pacific front. Surface-based Cape rising up through 2000. Warm front lifting up to the Houston area. There you can see that warm frontal zone lifting up to the Houston area. Look at those backed winds at the low levels. You have those more southeasterly winds. So thinking that storms will develop. I think that little area of convective inhibition is probably eroding. And probably can connect that all the way up to southeastern Texas. But I think a surface-based storm will develop and then move up toward that southwest side of Houston, out near Freeport. I think that's going to be the scenario. I do think that there will be threat of tornadoes out there too when they interact with that warm frontal zone, especially if we can get a little surface heating out here. Looking at echo tops, it looks like some of those down to the southeast of Palacios. Starting to get some higher echo tops. I think those bubblers are going to be over the northwestern Gulf. They'll keep bubbling, gradually mature, and then eventually they could slide on shore near the Freeport area, which is where I'm going to head. I could just go straight down to the ocean here, though, on Highway 457, and then wait for those storms as they come ashore, because it does look like that one out near Houston has outrun the instability axis. It's crossing over the warm front, moving into some of that stable air, becoming increasingly elevated. And I think that I wouldn't have been surprised if I saw a red box out there, a quick tornado warning down on the southwest side of Houston, but looks like that didn't materialize, which is good news. We've got Connor too. I think that might be bringing.
All right, so you heard from Reed. Hopefully people are hearing me. I feel like I got the audio right this time. Hey, chat, give me a sound check. Can you actually hear me today? So I'll go right back to Reed. It looks like he's stabilized here, but you can see that we have, this is the warning area here today. It was originally an enhanced risk, so it was a orange area right in the middle there until about an hour ago. So you heard Reed that it's like it's a marginal. Okay, good. Everybody can hear me. Let me go back to Reed. He's back.
Categorize the hell out of everything. Not enough never enough categories. You always need more categories. I just want to have like 20 risk areas out there. Thanks, Brian. Nice work. Two miles and then I can easily drop all the way down to the coastline. I think you're going to see a lot of these milky skies out here. A lot of stratiform, a lot of drizzle, a lot of light rain out here, if you will. I may just go right all the way down to that barrier island on the 457. See how some of that convection looks. That other storm is near Jamaica Beach right now, but it definitely is starting to go elevated. If anything matures, it's going to be those storms that are just offshore of Matagorda, Texas. If those are able to mature, they can move into that environment. I think they're going to hug the coastline. But it does mention that there's a possibility of a tornado watch or a severe watch being issued. Here it says,
At the next stop sign, turn left.
probability of watch issuance is only 40%. Tornado threat may gradually increase with time through the day. Eventual watch issuance is possible, though the timing is uncertain. Convection is gradually increasing across portions of southeastern Texas within a low-level warm advection regime, with recent satellite and radar trends indicating an increase in storm intensity southwest of Galveston Bay. Mid and upper 60s dew points are gradually streaming northward across the region, though widespread cloudiness will continue to limit heating and destabilization through the afternoon. The timing and extent of surface-based supercell development this afternoon obviously remains uncertain
At the stop sign, turn left onto FM 521.
and may continue to be limited by weak low-level lapse rates and buoyancy. However, it remains possible that consolidation of a stronger, ongoing elevated convection may result in transient supercell development, and there is also the potential for a supercell or two to develop offshore and move inland later this afternoon. Favorable low-level and deep layer wind shear, as noted on the VADS, will support a conditional tornado risk if any mature supercells can't evolve with time. I'll pull over here.
In 6.2 miles, turn left onto FM 2611.
Tornado watch issuance is possible sometime this afternoon if observational trends begin to support imminent supercell potential. The MD goes almost up to downtown Houston, but basically right at the edge. Yeah, I think it's probably going to come out of this convection, something out of this little line. There's the mesoscale discussion. This storm has gone elevated over the south side of Houston, down near the coastline. I'm in between Bay City and Freeport. Really going to watch this area just off the Gulf of Mexico coastline. You can look at echotops and get an idea of how high and how vigorous these updrafts are. And it looks like some of those updrafts south of Matagorda are starting to look a little bit more interesting. So I'm trying to decide if I should pop down to the coastline here or just go over to Freeport. Let me see what kind of highways we have along the coastline down there. It's all intercoastal waterway. Sargent Beach. And the road ends on the barrier island there, so you go all the way down there, you pretty much have one shot. At least at Surfside Beach, I can rip it all the way through Jamaica Beach to Galveston if need be. Leaning toward that. If you start seeing sun in this live stream, then watch out. Hold on to your butts. Means things are about to get legitimate.
All right, guys, just jumping in here. So first, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today on this. I think it's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. We are continuing to build. So thank you, Team Dominator members. You get to see things are slightly improving, especially the audio. The audio is still going to get better, but I'm also want to take this time to sort of catch you up on what's going on here. So if you're looking at the screen here, this is the satellite. And this is the area that we're chasing in here. So this is, you can see that that's Texas, a little hard to see. That's Texas, and you see lots of clouds everywhere. So that's what Reed is saying. If you see the sun starting to break through, then that's going to help heat up the ground and make things a little bit more dangerous today. So that's the setup as it is right now. And let's see, what else? Again, this is the area. This is the watch area. It sounds like Reed is starting to look at these storms right here. So these storms down here, he's keeping an eye on. Reed is about, well, let me show you where he is. Reed is the red beacon right there. And so you can see that he's headed down to the Texas coast here. He's just southwest of Galveston, and there's Houston right up here, as you can see. So anyway, there's the brief on today. We don't know what's going to happen today. It could be hours of showers, or it could go big. But we'll see. One of the key things is going to be can the sun get through and heat the ground. But anyway, Reed's talking, and he knows more than I do. So here you go.
Of light right on the horizon, and that usually means that you have an erosion of the cloud cover. Elevated mix layer starting to carve into it. There's nothing like it. Every time I go west from Oklahoma City and you'd get out of the low stratiform deck, the blue sky would appear, and then you start seeing anvils lining up on the horizon. Those anvils starting to ride that jet stream west to east. And that's that elevated mix layer that's punching into the instability. The dry slot in the mid-levels comes in and carves out a lot of that cloud cover. And then bingo, bango, bongo. So it's all about that instability. It's all about the mid-level dry slot coming in over top that moisture. We call that an elevated mix layer, or an EML. So whenever you say, oh, it looks like the EML arrived, that means that there's the mid-level dry slot coming in. You can see the clouds start to erode. Then you start to see the towering cumulus on the horizon, and then they develop anvils, and those little, sometimes skinny anvils will start to progress west and east. Sometimes they become orphan anvils. And the thicker anvils are usually the ones that have a more robust updraft underneath. A lot less entrainment, a lot more storm relative inflow in the low levels of the atmosphere. Very important to hydrate anytime, but especially when you're storm chasing, because sometimes you sweat a lot out here. You may not realize it, but you lose a lot of perspiration in areas like the armpits, the butt crack. Thanks everybody for joining us. Please dominate that like button, especially if you like the multifaceted approach, this red zone model that we're doing with storm chasing. Not too dissimilar to what we did back in the TVN days. Pickup driving backwards there. But yeah, the terrain is pretty good here, right along the coastal areas south of Houston, from Freeport all the way through the Galveston area. Brian, thank you for hosting me last night. Much appreciated. Got some pull-ups in too. Brian just has an incredible pull-up bar. And there's never a line at the pull-up bar. That's one thing you'll notice. And he's got just the most incredible pull-up bar I've seen in his garage. One of the best features of any home is the pull-up bar. Sometimes these events down near Houston will just be kind of these stratiform clouds, a lot of warm advection, a lot of bubblers, a lot of little showers. A lot of times those showers don't even produce lightning. those super showers. And they don't produce lightning. They're not a thunderstorm. They're a shower. And when they do have rotation, a rotating updraft, we call those a super shower. The atmosphere does feel a little stagnant here. I know, Brian, when you're looking at satellite and everything, there's a lot of clouds across this area. Population density is pretty low out here to the southwest of Houston. Look at this. But you do have these communities out here, of course, El Campo, Freeport, Matagorda. But yeah, just beautiful terrain out here, coastal plain. I've chased quite a few events out here. Limited success. Not yet, Johnny. I was talking with Brian earlier today about the plan for getting Dominator 1 and 2 rolling again. So I'm going to be headed to Norman pretty soon, probably in the next week, meeting up with Jordan and Sierra and Brian, and we're going to be trying to patch the hole that we put in the wall of the warehouse that we're renting. Got to patch that hole, little drywall patch, that's all it's going to take. And then we got to move the vehicles to our new headquarters, which we look forward to unveiling for you. Team Dominator Barn. But wow, am I looking at just beautiful terrain out here. Classic fall, but you can definitely tell that drought conditions have been dominating Texas. Fall colors of drought, everything turns brown, even the live oaks. Much needed rainfall down here in Texas. Jamaica Beach now has a special weather statement, special marine warning. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing water spouts along a line West Bay to San Luis Pass to Drum Bay, moving east at 30 knots. Water spout. I'm on 261.
Hey guys, jumping in here while Reed is having signal issues, as we could see over there. Yeah. So this is, we do have a couple folks here. You can see this is Reed, and I'll go right back to him in a second. But let's see our B team, which is Jordan and Sierra. They, of course, were on the Spalding intercept with Reed and chased a lot with Reed. And we also have Mike Scantlin and Connor McCrory. So they are all, if you could see me, they're all on the map above me. And there we go. Here's Reed down here. Here's Jordan and Sierra. And here is Mike and Connor. And you can see everybody's kind of going south here. Let's see. Yeah, everybody's kind of headed south, including StormChaseTV. So everybody's headed south. Everybody's watching this develop. Anyway, back to Reed.
Really mature into supercell storms. kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Looking at echo tops again. I do see some higher echo tops there just southeast of Matagorda over the Gulf of Mexico. Those good dew points are streaming northward up the west.
Oops.
And then Bill said it's just as well because the cost of just filling up the car from gas was going to eat up my freelance purchase.
Yeah. They'll end up being surface-based. Beautiful national wildlife refuge down here. A lot of birds, waterfowl. Beach. Lake Charles. The radars are pretty far away from the storm, realizing that, but it does appear to have a mesocyclone, that storm, on the south side of Houston.
Okay.
And so she invited me to her daughter's birthday, and it's Sunday the 10th. So I'm trying to figure out how to, if I can get some of this blood thinner medication under control after the surgery.
Monitoring this bridge. And the cocklebursto! It's the cocklebursto! Just keeping an eye on the cocklebursto back there. It's good. Boy, it does look like that thing has a hook on it near Jamaica Beach. Jamaica Beach. I wouldn't be surprised if a tornado warning could even be issued here shortly. It's a nice looking little bean. Yeah. We dropped out toward Freeport. Another problem with this setup is that the upper trough is lagging a little bit behind. It's kind of back into northwest Texas. We've got these subtle disturbances with subtropical connection extending away off to the east. Sometimes you'll just get these warm advection bubblers for a while. Watching that storm that's hugging the coastline just to my southwest. Also that one that's near Jamaica Beach that seems to be pulling in quite a bit of inflow right along the coastal zone. Another one up near Lane City that's looking a little interesting. But yeah, I do think that Houston proper probably is going to remain in the stable air in a setup like this. I'd be pretty shocked if downtown Houston got into the tornado threat today, but the south side of Houston I think has a greater likelihood. You need that 50 to 60 knot low-level jet, and if there's any rain-cooled air left behind by a storm like that, then it'll still just have that 60 knot low-level jet just punching into it, and it could just immediately recover the air mass behind any of these storms that are leading the way. Looking at echo tops again. That one down near Matagorda is showing a little bit of to it. As it should, it's a bubbler. That's a decent little top. Wouldn't be surprised if that matures. It's small right now, very small right now, but it could, any of these two. Also watching some of these up near Lake City, even though they look elevated and they're not really tapping into that low-level wind shear. I think that for a storm to really tap into the low-level shear, it's probably going to have to ride that coastal zone. Might have to shoot an AS live up here, everybody. At some point I do need to shoot an AS live here for AccuWeather. With that new update, the mesoscale discussion, 40% chance of a tornado watch issuance. There is a coastal front that is hugging the coastline, so I think any storms are probably going to have to ride that coastal front. But that was the mini Dom. Hello? What? Really? Why? Oh, wow. Well, that's good news, isn't it? Holy cow, Dana. That's great news. Yeah, it's blowing up. Yeah, I'm streaming live. I'm streaming live right now on the Storm Chase here west of Houston, so I'll have to wait till I shut it down. Yeah, but I know what it is. I've got a couple of versions, so all right. my sister. The sky is not stagnant, even though it's milky. You can see a lot of motion to the sky. You can see a strong low-level jet just ripping south to north. We're going to the beach, folks. Surf's up. We're going to the beach. Oh, the Matagorda storm's starting to intensify a little bit. Might even be undergoing a little bit of a split. Something's going to come out of that cluster near Matagorda, folks. I think we're going to see a tornado watch issued. I think something's going to come out of that cluster down near Matagorda. Echo tops are going up. Thing just continues to grow. One up near Warden, I think, is too far north of the instability. That Matagorda storm probably is going to intensify. Looks like it even has a little bit of rotation. Jamaica Beach, I think, has moved offshore. So I do think that at least the tornado waterspout threat out near Jamaica Beach is going down now. Probably just getting some squalls up there. Some driving rain now near Jamaica Beach. Thanks to the Facebook subscribers too. We got that live stream piped over to Bookface too. Hoping that the algorithm eventually starts coming around for them as well. And some of the other platforms. Watch that storm down near Matagorda. It's got some of the higher DBZs of any storm out there. Pushing 60 dBz down.
The Houston radar is down. So this is going to be a complete radar hole out here today. It's very important to be able to use your visuals when you're out here chasing, especially on days like this. Very important meso-analysis in your visuals, because without radar, you really got to know what you're looking for, and that's when a lot of the veteran chasers out here that have been able to chase visually in the past years are going to be very crucial just to put in a lot of reports. So
it's good terrain. There's a decent bit of trees, but they're all relatively short. We have a good, good open sky visual.
Visual? Yeah, visual?
We got a good visual.
Okay. I'm going to probably run in and grab McDonald's fast.
McDonald's?
Do you want anything?
No.
Check.
For dinner.
All right, it wouldn't be a
I
stream
heard that.
if I didn't mute myself while
you
trying to speak. So anyway, I'll run through that again. For those of you that are new, I kind of do this all the time. I'm going to show you pretty much exactly what Reed is showing you right here. Okay, so it might be a little bit easier to see on the big screen and not in Reed's lap. So here it is. So unfortunately, what I said before and then what Jordan said before is we do have this radar right by Houston, right there. But if we tap on it, it's actually down for repairs. So we're going to be using the radars around here to try to get a better look at these storms. So let's hang on this one. And you can see this is Matagorda right here, right in the middle there. And that's the one that Reed is paying attention to. So, yeah, we hear me now. It's so embarrassing. It's just get it together. The hours put in to like make it work, and then it just doesn't work, and you're just muting yourself. Whatever. Anyway, so here's the echo tops on the Matagorda. This is how tall a storm is. The taller it is, the stronger it is, basically. And this one is up to, if we look at the color values, it's up to 40,000 feet. So that's tall. It's getting big. And then we can try to look at velocity at this point, but you can't really do too much with this just yet. So anyway, that's what I was saying. We could also let's look at the satellite here, and let's update it. Stand by. All right, so here it is. You see it's in the beginning of this loop, it's dark. It's because the sun isn't up yet. So now we see the sun's coming up over, it's starting to heat everything. We're seeing breaks. Let me freeze it here. There are some breaks over here, and you could see some breaks way over here. But anyway, that's what we were saying before, is if there's break in the clouds, the sun can get through. It helps to warm up the surface, and it increases the chance of tornadoes. So when you see just tons of stable cloud cover, it doesn't necessarily mean there's no tornadoes, because you have to see how fast that cloud cover is moving, because we are dealing with a big time low level jet here. Hold on. You can see all of the, you zoom out here, you can see all that wind just whoosh, coming right up and helping to increase the chances here. So anyway, let's go back to Reed. Thank you, everybody. Standing to stand by. I still wear a baseball cap sometimes. Anyway, back to Reed.
See if something will mature back there a little closer. South of Wadsworth. Cocklespur, Stowe. Down towards Surfside Beach. Pretty good road options too that parallel the coastline, so if I do need to keep chasing that storm off to the northeast, I'll be able to hang with it. Talking to my buddy Bones. How's it going, Bones? Everybody say hi to Bones. College buddy of mine. Hi there, Bones. Get up in there, Bones! I'm going to drop down towards Surfside Beach. A little bit closer, might as well get near where we have that access to that east-northeast road. But boy, there is a lot of cloud cover, even fog up here. So Boy, that omelet bake that Brian makes in the morning sure is good. Wow. Like scrambled eggs, and it's just a pure Texas delicatessen, I guess. Pure Texas. The hot sauce, kind of the avocado sauce in there. Brian is pure Texas now. He's more from a Jersey boy, city boy, to pure Texas.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Navigation Boulevard.
A lot of refineries down in this area here. When I chased, was it Hurricane Nicolette? I went down near Matagorda with a lot of lightning. Had a ton of lightning down there. I was working this whole area. There's a ton of these refineries out in this zone. It's like I can see maybe some dark sky off to the right. Strong southeasterly winds. Look at that flag. At least we're not stagnant. Sometimes when you get these milky skies, you can get real stagnant surface winds, but look at that flag just ripping up there just left of the car carrier. Wow. Welcome to Freeport, folks. Real close to sea level, so I remember when we were chasing that hurricane, we were a little bit worried here about storm surge inundation. That storm has produced a couple of lightning strikes southeast of Matagorda. And it is definitely getting higher echo tops too. Watch out. God, we're just simply dominating. Tell you what, folks, it is not easy to dominate like this day in and day out.
In 3.4 miles, turn right onto State Highway 332.
It is not easy to be dominating like this. If it was easy, everybody would be dominating like this. Port Freeport. Ashton says he's in Needville waiting for storms. I thought he said he needed storms. Or maybe there's a Needville. A little bit of a lineup here for Dole Banana Plant. Dole! If there's not a single tornado warning today, then I'm Bob Dole.
Stay in the left lane.
Jumping in again, here is the risk area today. Originally, it was an enhanced risk until about an hour ago, and now you can see it's a slight risk here, which is slight risk. There is still, I can't do the math. So the slight risk, it has a what they call a 5% chance. But that doesn't mean there's only 5% chance of a tornado happening anywhere. There's a 5% chance, and I'm going to read this straight from the SPC website. 5% chance of a tornado within 25 miles of a given point in the whole warning area. And so the area is 34,000 miles about. So we had an equation somewhere. I'm trying to find it to give you an idea of like overall chances of tornadoes today based on the numbers that the SPC has supplied everybody. I'll find it.
Surfside, Galveston, big refineries out here. Look at these refineries piled up here. Almost looks like the future. Those movies about the future where you see everything all industrialized. It does look stable. You can see the low-level lapse rate. See how that smoke plume is just going off horizontally instead of vertically? A lot of that's probably driven by the strong southerly winds, though, rather than buoyancy. Just kind of blowing that smokestack off at an angle like that.
At the next light, turn right.
Bucky's. Let's shoot an as live up here at Bucky's. I gotta shoot as lives usually about every hour or so for AccuWeather, or things are changing weather-wise when I'm out here, so figure I'll get that beautiful refinery in the background.
Turn right onto State Highway 332.
Maybe I'll get a brisket taco here at Bucky's. Yep. Yep. Now, hold on, everybody. I'm going to do a quick as live for AccuWeather. Storm is intensifying still to the southwest. It's got some more lightning. I think that storm, this one will probably continue moving up here. Wonder if something will come out of that region as well. But it is a storm. It's producing lightning. I can see that clustering together and maybe becoming a chaseable supercell, or even this one eventually. This one looks like it's not going to make it. A Jamaica Beach storm did come close. Right back.
There we go. Sorry about cutting off Reed. We don't really have, like, we're not a full TV station. We're, resistance. We're the resistance. We're the weather resistance here. So we don't have our IFBs and all these other things like that. And we might not need them really, but occasionally I'll cut off Reed thinking that he's going into like a bad cell area, but sometimes I'm just a jerk. So sorry about that. Anyway, all right, here's where they are, right? And this is the two areas that Reed's talking about. So this is the Jamaica Beach one. And then this is the cell that he's watching right now here. So yeah, again, it's a weird day so far, but you could see there's plenty of people out chasing. So there is potential here. We got to see Jordan and Sierra. Looks like, are they? No, of course they're not. We know where they are. They're right here. The map helps. Definitely helps me because now I know how far these guys are away. I could see the route that they're taking, and yeah, there's Jordan Hall. Looks like Jordan's playing a little bit north here. He's right over here. Here is Mike Scantlin with StormChaseTV, and here's Reed down here working the coast. Am I muted? Please tell me I'm not. I'm not muted. Good. Once again, thanks to the moderators. Thanks to everybody in Team Dominator. I'm going to throw to Jordan for a few here. They also don't really know when they're up at this point. We don't like have tally lights yet, so we may stumble in on some strange conversations.
I pull over here. 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna pull over again up here and reevaluate fast, because if we gotta go straight to the coast, then I might just make a different route. So I'm gonna look at my routes here.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit further to the southeast from here along the coast.
I'll probably end up going West Columbia and then dropping to Freeport if needed.
Yep. Works for me. Go ahead.
Thank you. I'm pulling out in front of you. All right, so we're gonna go to West Columbia, Texas right now. Try to get a little closer to the coast. I think these things are gonna probably just start ripping once they get off the coast, right when they get on the coast. So further south, the better today, I think. And it'll gradually work its way north with the warm front there. Instability is not looking too hot, as it's kind of caked in cloud cover and just rain, so.
Doesn't mean there can't be spooks, though.
Nope, does not mean we can't have some spooks.
I'll take a spook.
A spook party!
I have nothing wrong with water spouts.
I mind a good
It's
spook.
spinning air. I'm all for it.
If it spins,
We're in.
We're
if
in.
it spins, we're in.
loose gravel. I just avoid that. Nah, I ain't gonna be able to avoid that one.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah,
Just worry about Eric flinging rocks at him.
Not too shabby.
Got our microphones.
Yeah, they're not hooked to the stream.
No,
but
they're not.
I could easily hook them to the
They're for show.
Yeah, they're just for looks.
I felt so weird. I walked into the Love's bathroom, and I had them all mic'd up. I'm like, this just looks weird. It's
Yeah.
off. Not recording anybody.
Did I shut mine? Yeah, I did. Make sure. Tickle. The little neck tickler on there. Never hurts to have a good neck tickle every now and then.
It just feels like I have a little, like, small animal tucked up along the side of my neck, like like a hamster.
You know, usually most males, when they get in their late ages, they develop their own neck ticklers right there on their chest. But I'm not
Are you
quite,
in your late ages
no,
yet?
I'm not quite there yet.
Are you
But
sure?
I know a few people.
Oh, I know a couple people.
The old neck tickler. You gotta be careful around flames too. It's very flammable.
Yeah.
Okay, Eric.
What did he just do?
He was out in the outside lane. This ain't NASCAR.
Oh.
But
I just thought of something.
see if we're on or not.
Hi. Yeah, how are you? How's it going? Hi. Good to see you. Yeah. What's happening? How are you doing? Nice to see you down here, but you know. Yeah. Oh yeah. I chase a lot of the tornado threats, so they come together. You know.
Okay, so there it is. You can see Jordan and Sierra back. Yeah, everybody's kind of just hanging, seeing what's developing at this point here. Yeah, about the ads, hold on, not muted. About the ads, we did this last time. YouTube is obviously doing something different. And so, we have options. And so it says, like, do you want an ad every 6 minutes or 10 minutes? And we're like, no. So we put it to the maximum, which is 30 minutes. But it looks like people are seeing more than that, which is, like, a little annoying. But we hope that it's not disturbing your stream too much. They do help, but too much, no good. All right, let's go to Mike Scantlin and Connor McCrory. They're at the StormChaseTV. They're the yellow team down there. And Mike Scantlin, pretty funny guy.
Oh! Your tires are bald, aren't they? They're not new. Lance's tires are nice and new. We had an easy peasy time getting down here. It's a whole different world, isn't it? Yes, it's very nice. Copyright. Come on, man. You want help? Flip-flopping. Flipping and flopping and flipping and flopping. Flip, flop. I flip, I flop. Oh, God. I didn't think we had it a minute. All caps. Sorry, Brian! Lo siento, señor. Come on. Where's that road? We're going to Damon? Okay. We're going to Brazos Bend. Think there's gators? Yes. I know there is. What's a turd? Huh? What's a turd? Gator. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. It's him. It was Lance. We have been actively trying not to do that. But sorry for whoever said that.
Oh wait, did you guys accidentally record me saying something?
We're not recording.
State your name, date of birth, social security number, address. You seen anyone else down here?
Safely assume it was probably.
We're amateurs. It might not have been you. We use lots of naughty words. Yes, sir. That's the main reason we don't normally live stream. Exactly. It's such a hard time to shut down our YouTube channel. Yeah, it's impossible for us to go 3 hours without messing something up. Yeah. What's up, Landon? Oh, it's fine. We're just down here for this dumb day. We were thinking about going down to West Columbia, but I think we're going to go east out of Damon. That wasn't our plan. Do you think anything's going to manage to move onshore? Like it's going to kind of parallel the coastline. Yeah, basically. Right. Tops just went down on both of these things. The one to the east is going to go apeshit right off the trip. Tops just went down on everything over here on the latest scan.
potholes on this road.
It's bad. It's bad.
Should start getting service again here. Might go in and out a little bit, might get a little choppy, but it shouldn't too much today. I wouldn't think being down here, but...
Once we get closer to Houston, I would imagine it'll get better.
Right. Got about 30 miles to get to our target here. Sucks we don't have good radar, but it is what it is. Just want to get into some unstable air mass instead of sitting under the stable stuff that ain't gonna do nothing but rain on us.
I'm happy we just sold our 225th ticket.
What'd he say?
I didn't hear him. What'd you say?
I said I'm happy we just sold our 225th ticket.
Wow. Not
Congratulations
bad.
on
That's
225.
Awesome.
Only need 100 more to break even.
National Storm Summit just sold their 225th ticket. So that's pretty cool. We'll be there speaking. Team Dominator will be there. So if you don't have your ticket
I'm not
yet.
about it though, because we sold 100 in the month of January last year. Pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Everybody waits till last minute.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I feel like if you're at 225 right now, like I think you'll definitely break even by the time of the event.
Yeah, based on what we were looking at last year, we're estimating almost 400 because we sold 100 in December and 160.
Organized as this shifts off the east, and I think eventually once that reaches the warm frontal zone, you'll see a couple of these try to sustain themselves, maybe move right along the coast. This is the storm he was talking about. How's it going, Loy? Johnny? Never stop chasing. I think you kind of have this broad convergence zone. There is a lot of lightning, but it's offshore. A lot of murky skies out there, too. You'd have a real hard time seeing it unless you're on a vessel. I think it's going to be this convective line, and maybe it's probably the leading edge of the elevated mix layer, so hopefully some heating will get in on that one. Echo tops is kind of the best way to see which ones are most healthy. And look at that one grow. That's going to be our storm. Probably. I think we'll gradually see some echo tops begin to improve too. Look at that one off the coastline. Bubbling way up. Getting some rain too out here.
Send them a dirty email. Be like, you need to fix it.
It's not a dirty email. First comment, heading in the wrong direction. That's the first review. Oh, what's new? There we go. Okay, what's new? 2 days ago. Added stabilization modes, selection and click options. Added pixel binning options and advanced settings. Fixed issues with the 60 FPS stabilization on iPhone 15. Fixed overlays position in side-by-side mode.
Yeah, it didn't say anything anywhere that they got rid of the focal.
The update a month ago was fixed overlays. Is there a way to get in contact with like support with them?
I don't know. frustrating though.
Coastline south of Matagorda. Awesome to visit with a lot of chasers out here. But yeah, we got to watch those echo tops off to the southwest. That one storm there just southeast of Matagorda. That's where, if anything does happen today, it'll be on that zone. Probably going to run into Buc-ee's here, though, and get some lunch. Maybe. I'll head a little bit closer to the coastline. Kind of a wispy start to this event so far. Let's take a look at some of the RAP mesoanalysis too. That bubbler off Matagorda is starting to get a little taller. Looks like the models that were hinting at that storm from the southwest of Houston and kind of tracking near the Houston metro, that storm. So we were looking at that last night. That storm developed southwest of Houston and just tracked along the coastal areas. But I mean, if something comes out of this, I think it'll have some potential of being a little bit more intense. The problem is that the main trough is back a little bit further west. So there could be some hail producers maybe developing near the DFW metroplex, possibly some isolated large hail southeast side of Dallas. I think that one has outrun the instability axis now. You can start to see kind of all these bubblers of storms out there. That's obviously a sign of isentropic lift, a lot of warm advection, but you can still see that storm right there. So it's obviously pretty high up in the atmosphere if we're looking at it from Lake Charles radar. It's probably going to be the storm. I think it'll mature too when it gets a little closer to the warm frontal zone. See it move a little bit further right than the others. It's got a small chance. Starting to get a little bit of rain moving in here. There is a little bit of lightning too offshore. A couple of lightning strikes just to the southeast of Matagorda. Let's see how the instability is looking. You can see where the elevated mix layer is located. Notice how all this surface-based instability is there. That's where all the heating is happening. Then you've got this warm frontal zone draped over the Houston area. There's your elevated storm. These storms are trying to develop in that atmosphere, but we really need this elevated mix layer to kind of slide east and invade over the Houston area and carve out all this cloud cover. There's the marine layer right near the coastline. Sometimes we get a little shallow stable layer that will develop. A special weather statement for the Boulevard Peninsula. Special marine warning. Strong thunderstorm, winds gust of 50 knots, so the water spout is no longer mentioned in that one. We did have that downgrade to the slight risk that happened. Yeah, I think I gotta go to Surfside City. Here's that tornado watch, MD. Tornado threat may gradually increase through the afternoon. Let's take a look at the surface map on here. A lot of Cape just offshore. See that temperature down there just offshore Matagorda, 73 over 70. That's a good ob. No shortage of strong southeasterly winds though. You got 29 knots there, 73 over 68. And then you start to stabilize, but look at that 76 out in Victoria right now. But the problem is that the surface winds go to a south-southwesterly direction.
And you guys are going to see me sweat. So here we go. Everything's out of focus. We got this, we got that. This put over here. Am I back? It was crazy. It was suddenly, it was just like there were 4 screens here. Suddenly everything just went black. And it was like, and then, there, we have battery backup and shock protection and all things like that, and they were just like loud beeping. Probably not good. So anyway, we're sorry about that. We could see that there are 459 true believers. We're back. Let everybody else know. It's going to be a minute here. Got to reconnect these feeds here so you guys could cheer me on as I do it. What's up? Let's try Jordan and Sierra here. I'm not muted this time, so here we go. What a disaster. Now we need to get the man of the hour, right? That was nuts. It was just like, because this is, when you're sitting in this seat, it is overwhelming. The amount of information that windows and all these things and all these buttons and all these things. And it's like, okay, sometimes it's nice to step away, but when you just like, everything just goes off at once, you're like, oh no. So trying to get to Reed to get him start sending again. Now my buttons are screwed up, so I can't do any fancy transitions, but we're still going to make it work. So I'm going to put this here, put this here. I need to arrange things in a certain way here. How long were we out for? Let me just test Reed's connection. If you see the floor, it's going to work when he starts sending again. There we go. All right, so that is not what you see up there in Team Dominators. That's not where Reed is. That's where I am here. And so, but Reed, once he starts sending again, he'll be back. So, all good. Actually, not good. Complete disaster, but whatever. Everybody's coming on back now. I see the viewership coming on right back. You know what? Why don't I do something that's... oh, man, my buttons. All my buttons. Hold on. Maybe we could get some buttons back. Got to launch this guy. Turn it off, turn it on. Task manager. By the way, I'm a Mac guy, and I had to, PCs are also great, but I mean, just the tinkering that you need to do. I guess it's nothing compared to Linux, but exciting stream today. You guys came expecting possible tornadoes. Now you have a guy just doing, this is IT live stream here. All right. So that's good. So let me turn this guy back off and on. Reed, where are you? Unplug. Is this going to be on the... Oh, I got some buttons. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now I could go to Jordan and Sierra for a moment here. Okay, our buttons are working here. Clearly I'm out of focus though too. So we'll have to fix that. Just step by step. And we also have to get read back, right? Reed may also just be lost in Buc-ee's. If anybody hasn't been to Buc-ee's, let us know in chat, because I went to my first Buc-ee's like 2 years ago, and it's an experience. All right, I'm gonna put up Jordan and Sierra. I'm gonna do some things behind the scene here. We're gonna get completely back up and running. Whoops, look who it is. Reed's back.
Everybody give Brian a round of applause for getting it fixed. He's back. He's back. Yeah, so I'm gonna head down toward Surfside Beach. I'm up here in Freeport right now. I'm at Buc-ee's. Just got a burrito. But yeah, everybody say hi. Just met the Hook Chaser vlogs, folks. Good to see those folks back there. Looks like we're coming back fast. Never stop chasing. Yeah, so whoa, there's me again. One thing I am noticing, a little bit of a change in the sky. Starting to see it maybe break up a little bit. We might be starting to finally see the elevated mix layer come in here. We're gonna head down toward the beach. Look at the base. We got some bases up here. But I think that we're starting to see at least some structure to the clouds as they're starting to break up a little bit. It's probably that coastal front. That's probably what you're seeing there, a little band of clouds. We're back. Starting to see a little convection come in from the southwest. Decent chance nothing happens with this at all. But we're gonna try. We're gonna head down toward the beach area here, Surfside Beach, and wait for some of this convection. That convective line. We really need the trough to eject as well. Kidding me, gotta be 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 kidding me. Yeah, some of that convection that's approaching from the southwest, maybe I'll be hugging the shoreline a little bit. San Luis Island. That's where I'm going to eat this bean burrito.
Starting route to San Luis Island.
There you can start to see it already.
To Blue Water Highway.
This would be a tough spot to intercept a hurricane. You have to get in one of these stilt homes probably and then ride it out there. Whole thing would be shaking back and forth. One collapse of the stilt home and it's probably game over. Look at these southeasterly winds though. That's one thing we have, are very strong southeasterly winds out here. I'd imagine it's probably good fishing out here right now. Hookers Bait Shop. But yeah, big time in southeasterly wind. So if a mature supercell is able to move into this environment, I do think it'll have the chance of producing a tornado. Look at that. We're looking at the Gulf of Mexico right in front of us, folks. We actually did try to ride out that hurricane in this town here. Yeah, the way that this is organized, that we actually do have onshore southeasterlies right now. Bean burrito, 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 bean burrito. Welcome to Surfside Beach. And you remember that storm surge that was coming in here pretty dramatically too when we were covering that system here. I'm going to go up the coast eventually once this convection gets a little bit closer. Probably some storm surge out here even. Soft sand. Don't botch this. Right, let's go out and take a look at some of this surf. This looks like a tropical storm even. Here we go. Taking you out there. Low-level jets causing a storm surge out here, it looks like. Coastal flooding even. Look at that. Hey! It's not safe! Get out of here! Did this get breached at all earlier during high tide? Oh, really? Oh my goodness. Wow. Hi, how are you? Dominating. High power backpack. hopefully that convective line will do something.
That's why they kind of watch. I didn't have to play satellite all day because radar hole was no joke today.
Car looks good. What? Oh, I'm good. Thanks, no. I don't think he watched me on Fox. Yeah, I would be.
I could get a few plugs in on Fox. No one getting mad at that, right? Might be the coolest footage I can get.
Getting that for Accu. Got a couple. So we got about 4 cameras on it. Might be the only thing I can do with the Accu. Got him.
You found him!
The base here and shoot it for AccuWeather. I'm working for them today.
You always got to clean up after the beach. Always clean up after the
There it is. Yeah, he's all over it.
That tide is coming too.
Yep.
Body surfing out there. It was actually kind of fun to watch.
He's just rolling with the waves, isn't he? Yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Actually, someone in the chat just said drive in the water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get caught out here in that. Yeah. Yeah, he's at. So there's that one little video.
So you guys are saying that this is pretty much like weather broadcasting behind the scenes. It seems like a couple different crews have gone to all to the same point because it's obviously, this kind of looks like a tropical depression right now, which is kind of below a hurricane. It looks mean out there. We still don't have any warnings, which is a first on the stream so far, but I guess we're seeing Texas. Let's see where they are right now. Let me update you on the map here. Here we are. All right, so here's Reed right along the coast here, if you could see above me. And then you could see these guys are, I think they're on their way pretty much there. So, yeah. All right, I guess back to wind. All right, I'll jump in. I kind of need to sit higher. Everything got all out of whack here. I just wanted to catch up on... All right, so Reed is looking at... All right, I'll show you what Reed's looking at instead. It's the iPad above me here. He's by Lake Jackson. So Reed is currently... right here. So we're paying attention to this storm right here and other storms around here. And I also just wanted to catch up on thanking a bunch of members. Dana Long, as always, thank you very much. Dana, one of our biggest supporters on the channel here. Deborah Blevins, thanks for gifting membership. Karen Battle, Angela Jetstream Stover, good nickname or middle name. Jennifer Taylor, welcome to Dominator 1. We appreciate it, guys. The memberships are where it's at for us because it helps us to be able to maybe get another backup battery for this absurd streaming rig that we now have. I don't know. We'll dig into what happened here. But anyway, thank you to members. Thank you to everybody for the donations today. And welcome to the Gulf Coast.
Airbnbs in play for tropical systems? That's what I asked over there. I like to sleep out there. A few years of that? Nicholas. Was it Nicholas? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think they're at Surfside for that one. Went up the road away to the other guy. Yeah. If I eat my fucking steamed burrito, I saw your post. You must have been at the same place. Maybe, yeah. watching.
Pork, that's my Bucky's pulled pork.
Texas cheesesteak burrito. Fights back. They always do eventually.
Hopefully not the middle of the face. Oh, that's the hope.
Yeah.
Why am I getting a selfie with you?
No, not at all. Yeah.
I got rubber fence.
Thailand or something. Oh, yes. Or maybe Bangladesh, I guess. Yeah.
Stay safe, man.
Yeah, you too. Probably hang here. Good to meet you. Good work on that. You got right up in there on that. Nice. There he is. How's it going? How are you? Yeah, let's working that Big Bend area quite a bit, haven't you?
Yeah, I love it, man.
Are you in Colorado?
Yeah, my little brother lives up there, man. So
Wow.
Covering some ground. Yeah, well, I got hurt, so.
Oh my God!
Couple things all working.
We're going to jump to Jordan and Sierra briefly because I thought that they were giving a little update on the storms here. So we'll go back to Reed and all these folks on the sand in a moment. Be right back.
Freaking incredible.
It looks okay. Did you see the new Ram that they're releasing here in like the next year?
I did, but the thing that intrigues me about the Cybertruck is the body. Like, they've shot 45 caliber bullets at it and it doesn't dent. So just imagine what hailstorm you could drive in that thing.
Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. You wouldn't have to worry about replacing any windows.
Pretty dyslexic in a normal vehicle.
Yeah,
I do like the Ram, but I'm just kind of anti-electric vehicle because, I mean, on a chase day, you're going to burn through your battery in a half a day.
I think diesel is the way to go, and you'll never convince me otherwise.
Diesel.
Okay. With the exclamation point there, buddy. Uh-oh. Or is that a question? Question mark. frickin' talking about? May not happen at all today. Hey! How's it going?
Howdy there, Timber. How you doing? We got
How are
Jack in
you?
the Box? Is that Jack in the Box?
No, Bucky's.
Oh, Bucky's.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a
Beef and bean?
bean burrito, bean burrito, bean burrito?
Yep. And it's beef and bean.
We
How are
made
you
it.
doing?
We made it all the way here,
Nice.
just to the Atlantic.
Yeah. Get that storm surge.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it very well could.
What's your name?
He said, I'm so happy he drove all the way. I got the same thing for the Aurora. I think he was from that plastic the Aurora.
Really?
Well, we moved to Seattle and didn't realize it.
Yeah, you could be. You're not wrong there.
For a double bunk.
I'm not gonna lie though, today does feel like a windy day. Like if we get out there and go to win, I mean, it could that would be the place that would do it. It would shock everybody.
You know, one thing I will say over the last hour is these cloud pieces have risen. I mean, they're not ground scraping anymore like they were this morning, so there's got to be some inversion going on here at the ground with heating.
There we go. I just used the magnet.
Magnet?
See? The magnet.
What is that? Oh, this is?
Yeah.
Can they use both at the same time?
What do you mean, the clip and the magnet?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you want to. I don't know how you would do that.
Where did you get that off?
It's a good magnet.
That's a very good magnet. You just slide it off?
Just try to slide it off. Did you get it? Yeah, there you go.
I feel like I have chest
Makes
hair.
me look like I have a V-neck on.
I feel like I have chest hair. That's all.
What if you do have chest hair?
I do not. Last time I checked. I'm dead with our day. I read everything.
You can see these cloud bases, but again, it looks just super, super cold.
That looks so cool.
Based on the SBC warning on this last update, gives me zero hope.
updates with the 20Z update were to trim the western edges of the outlook area based on the latest observation trends and location, current convection. Widespread cloud cover and scattered convection has limited heating, and combined with poor low-level lapse rates, low-level inhibition is limited surface-based storm development. Some stronger storms may still develop this evening near the Sabine River as a surface cold front tracks southeast. However, the overall severe potential will likely remain somewhat subdued due to the poor thermos despite favorable vertical shear.
You don't get this great at vertical shear very often. It sucks to see it go into a wasted environment.
Yeah. It does though. It just feels like it does feel like it should be like 38 and rainy.
Hey, just to confirm y'all's tickets, it's only going to be Skivers and Corey, right, from y'all?
As of right now, correct, because we're still waiting on a feedback from Dan Fitz and Freddie McKinney.
Hey there.
Last time I saw you on the beach down here, it was in Matagorda.
Yeah, I remember that.
How are you doing?
I thought was that was a little west, wasn't it? It
Yeah,
wasn't here,
Nicholas.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was this main
We
drag that
were
we were
putting
going
up
on.
the Surgeonator
Yeah.
thing, but this
Yeah,
is almost like something like that. It's weird. This
Yeah,
system
it is, isn't
so
it?
weird right now. It's like
Yeah.
a tropical, I was telling him earlier, I was like, it's just like waves coming in, bands coming in.
Yeah, it's almost like a
doing what it's
tropical
supposed to
system
do.
and coastal flooding and all that.
Yeah.
Should probably deploy a Surgeonator down there.
Probably.
Yeah.
And Hollis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, out
we
in
saw you in
Hollis.
Hollis. I was like,
You're good. I'm going to Shamrock.
I had the silver truck boss then.
I think I turned around real quick right after that.
Yeah. I don't know. We had a little bit of rotation coming in. The way on
Yeah.
the side of our car.
Oh wow. That initial cell?
Yeah, it was that cell that was coming through.
Yeah.
A nice inflow tail. The smoke was pouring into it.
Yeah, that's probably that cell that the HRRR and those nobles were picking up on, I bet.
It kind of sucks. It's right on the immediate coast. I was hoping
Yeah.
it was going to get a little bit further inland today.
Yeah.
Do you think it's pretty much done here? Or?
I'm starting to feel that way a little bit, yeah. Usually whenever we get these skies, it's usually not a good sign. I think we need that trough to kind of barrel in here a little bit. Hey there, how are
I don't know
you?
how long we're going to spend.
How's it going?
This is
Nice to
trippy
meet you.
for me. I've been watching you on TV since I was like 9.
Oh, really? Thanks. I'll step out.
This is unreal, man.
That was only a year ago. No.
It's not.
Hey. How you doing? Yeah. How's it going? Tired?
Yeah.
Been driving since 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah,
Do you want somebody to take a picture of you with Reed? I mean, you know, that's what everybody's got to do. You might as well get it.
Yeah, you need to get a
A bunch of Christmas stuff.
Yeah, I bought this shirt I'm wearing. I liked it. I hadn't seen this color before in Columbia. $50.
Kind of Buc-ee's. Got her Busey's.
Jordan promised me we could go back to that Buc-ee so I can buy stuff on our way back to Norman.
As a good boyfriend should.
Your first ever present I ever got you was Buc-ee's Christmas shirt.
There's got to be some other, like, dude like this. With the bicep.
How do I want to approach this?
You just got to speed up.
Thanks, dude. You're just ridiculously slow. I'm gonna go 50 and a 70 or 65. That's awesome. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your support. They're talking about the Aurora.
So an interesting observation on radar. You remember 2 days ago the NAM was trying to go a multi-supercellular system as the front moved to the west, almost like a dry line setup. But don't look now, look towards Waco and south, what's setting up.
I see that line. I see it developing there.
Yeah, I like this call going east. The reason I say that is because we could go north if we need to, because I know the dam 2 days ago was really trying to create these supercells along that line. So, something to watch.
I actually see definition on the horizon there on the clouds. See that?
The RFS, the Rufus model, had the same exact thing as the NAM kind of did, just a little more robust too. Right there near College Station later, like 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock-ish.
Yeah, I had that big cell going across there at the end of the line.
See little funnels happening on there.
But with that being said, your best instability with which your axis is Houston and to the east. So I'm not so sure that I think you get more sinking motion towards the north without happening more to the
Finally see a little something.
And yeah, if it's not gonna focus on raindrop.
Yeah, just looking at the meso analysis, it doesn't make sense to go after that. It's gonna do nothing but just be back there that way.
Do you see the cell right behind us coming right at us right now?
It doesn't look bad. It's got a good core.
Next pull off, I might just take it for a minute just to see.
It started looking a little good once we started heading east, but now it's like not bad. Or do we want to keep moving with it because it's moving at 40?
I don't know. What's gonna cross behind us? Because we're going straight north, so
Oh, is it?
we don't really have. We only have one chance.
Hey, you could have turned off there and got strip search.
Yeah, I'm good. That's why I didn't.
What is that up there?
Like a way station type thing.
Oh wow, that's the first time I've seen it unmanned, like ever. Hey, was that CG that just went off in front of us?
I wasn't looking. We can pull off up here though. Give it a sec.
Yeah, this is actually the most wide cell I've seen today.
I'm gonna go up here and find a spot to flip a U-turn and come back to this little spot. Nice little road network right over here too, so.
Hey, have you flipped over to TIH, by the way, you saw the cell to the north? Got some decent wind with it.
It's just so loud. Constant.
Yeah, I think if you go left here, there's a spot up here.
I'm actually just I'm still trying to reorganize the effects of what happened when the stream just exploded on me before. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to keep the weather up for you guys over here, keep you abreast on what's going on. Reed is not really doing much right now. So that's why we're with, of course, Jordan and Sierra. You can see down there, StormChaseTV, that's Mike Scantlin and Connor McCrory, and we will be joining them at some point. Let me go to, here's the iPad. So you heard on the radio or on Zello, whatever, they're all looking around. They're like, maybe this one's going to do something. Maybe this one's going to do something. You know, I think we're seeing why the SPC took it from a moderate to a slight risk. But there is, you know, these guys would just pack it up if the chances of tornadoes today was nothing. So there's definitely still a chance. Things do change. So if you're in the area here around Houston, around the coast, you know, definitely keep paying attention to the weather. There may be more than just rain today. I'm not muted, am I? Good. Okay. Will we be live on Facebook again? We're going to try. Yeah. I'm going to try that now. Let me go back to them. And I'm going to keep fixing things behind the scenes here. Thanks, everybody. Good to see you again.
Gotcha.
So in other words, the cell's got to be further south.
Do we need to go south a little bit or not, just so we can get a better visual on the south side of it?
I would say, actually, I would go, turn and go south on this highway, and we should have a decent visual. Because it's still plenty off to the west, I believe.
Oh, this is the zero.
Yeah, just gotta get flipped around. That thump.
Yeah.
We're gonna drop south here. We're near Shenago.
So I don't know how to pronounce that.
Shenago. North of Angelton. We got a cell. Pretty robust looking cell near Holiday Lakes. It does have rotation on the high end of the tower beam. I mean, these things are going to be spinning, but we're going to go to our south, maybe get a visual of it on the south side, but this is looking like the best cell of the day so far, and we are on it right now. Am I clear on that inside path?
Yeah.
Cool.
Take you out to the beach.
So just showing you guys the cell that Jordan was talking about. This is it right here. This is the one over Holiday Lakes. So again, part of the story of the day is that we're right by Houston. But if we see right here, this is our Houston radar. It is down right now. No matter what radar app you use, if you try to use the Houston radar today, it's not going to work for you. But you can see that our teams have this, what Jordan called the most interesting cell of the day. They have it surrounded here. Here's Scantlin, StormChaseTV. The colors correspond with where they are. So Reed's to the south, these guys are to the north, and they're right on it. But let's go back to Reed. Just kind of giving you guys an update of what's going on. Let's look at it actually very quickly on a bit more of a higher end, or not higher end, but just easier for me to type here. So this is the cell. This is Holiday Lakes right here. So we're going to investigate it, and we do that by, we're going to look at the echo tops and see how tall it is. So let's see how tall it is. Where is it? Kind of odd. Okay, let's see if it's rotating. Also tough because of where it is right now. All right, let me go back to the guys who know what they're talking about. I'm going to try Reed. If Reed is away from the car, we'll go back to Jordan and Sierra because they were talking about heading up to this cell right now. So hold on, let's go to Reed, and if he's not there, jump to Jordan and Sierra.
Storm of the North looks interesting. I'm going to go for that one, I think. Near Liverpool. Let's go for it. Liverpool. Going for that storm, folks.
Starting route to Liverpool. Proceed to the route.
It is starting to get a little bit of an increase in lightning on it, just off to the north.
In 3.8 miles, turn right onto FM 523.
Maybe that Liverpool storm might do something.
Liverpool?
Maybe. Liverpool! Get the hell out of here!
Check. Good. Okay. So just showing you one more time. Okay, so they're all looking at the same storm. It's this one. It's Liverpool, Holiday Lakes. That's the area. So everybody's, again, they got this one surrounded, and this is the most interesting one of the day. So I will fall back.
On the storm near Angleton. We'll try to get it near Liverpool. Maybe that one, as it progresses off to the northeast, will do something interesting. Still watching that convective line. Gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me. miles, turning right toward Liverpool. How did they get golfcoast.com? That's crazy. If you can plan for a wedding, you can plan for a natural disaster. Get the hell out of here! Alright, I'm going to take a right here at Port 5. Right next to the Buc-ee's.
To get a drink, I think I missed something.
Swing ride. Hold left, pull it back, hold. Oh, yeah. Oyster Creek. Population 1,173. Storm to the north up near Liverpool is producing a lot of lightning. It does look like it's a supercell storm at least. Upload that latest dance live too.
I was going to just jump in to explain that whole swing right. That's from actually when we were on Storm Chasers. We had radios that connected all the vehicles, CB radios, and on our channel one time we just heard this guy come on just sounding like swing right, hold, and it just kept going over and over. The guy's voice was incredible. So if you randomly hear somebody say swing right, it's just that's a reference to the Storm Chaser days.
Just gonna continue east. Get a little bit closer to that supercell. That's what it looks like. 14 miles on this road. Does look to be some coastal flooding in some of those prone areas with this persistent onshore flow. Big low-level jet. Come on. It is producing a lot of lightning. It's located just west of Liverpool now. don't think it's turning right or anything, but it's got some potential. Maybe the elevated mix layer is catching it from behind. A lot of lightning though. Danbury. Probably moving off to the northeast at about 30 miles an hour. Oyster Creek. Going after. You can see it's producing quite a bit of lightning just up the road from me. And then I bend off to the right toward Liverpool. I'm just not sure how much it's rotating because it's so far away from the radar. Only option you have is Corpus or Lake Charles or some local radars. It does have very high echo tops. Not moving too fast either, so I'm pretty sure we can catch it. We got Connor and Mike. Scantman dominating too.
Just explaining one more time what Reed was talking about with the radar. So again, we have all these little indicators are all radar sites, and they all see a certain area around them, right? And so we see here's our storm, and here's a radar site right here, but that's Houston, and Houston is today. But there is radar data on this one, interestingly. So then we have, let's see, this one over here is Lake Charles, and this one over here is San Antonio. This one's Corpus Christi. But the thing is that you could see, let's say Corpus Christi, for example. Corpus Christi, this radar is 136 miles away from this storm. And all radar, you know, it's this tower like 100 feet off the ground, I don't know, 200 feet, sometimes larger. and the beams are angled. So they're angled like this at the smallest tilt. So if this thing's angled a little bit, if the storm is next to it, you'll be able to see, pretty low into the storm. But if you're going at this angle for 136 miles, the radar beam is looking way high up into the storm. So right now, this Corpus Christi radar, it's not giving us the detail we need closer to the ground, and neither are the other ones. But that's just because it's a radar hole today because Houston is down. So there's a little thing. Beams are on angles. The further away, the higher you're looking into the storm, and the less details that you kind of get that you need to chase. So back to Reed.
I'm trying to catch it. I can see the dark sky off to the left.
Look at that.
What?
Easterlies damn near. We damn near got easterlies right now.
Yeah. I don't know, it's man, this low level jet is definitely kicking in.
It wouldn't be to our southwest, would it? Looking back there.
No.
No, I think it's to our due west.
It's so difficult.
Yeah, rain could really just piss off. It'd be great.
Well, I see what you're saying. But I think you got two updrafts going. You got one over us, and then one off to the northwest.
I guess just keeping up with them and staying with them until they start producing is the only thing we can do right now.
That's the only game right now. Let's do it.
Oh, like, you see all the lightning on the Lake Charles radar on our storm? Probably like 10 to 11 volts on radar.
Yeah, I put out CG in front too, in the front of the anvil, which is a good sign.
Definitely some evidence of flooding in some of these waterways. Thank you, new Team Dominator members. We've had kind of a fluffer of a fall so far with weather and extreme weather. It's definitely been a little bit below normal. Persevere. That dark sky in front of me is that storm. Do not panic! Liverpool is right on the southern periphery now of that echo top. If there is an updraft, it's probably very close to Liverpool. Ooh, starting to see a little bit more convection down near Freeport. Get more interesting again too. But you can definitely see on the echo tops that stuff there west of Freeport's a lot lower topped, and then from Liverpool up to Alvin, a lot thicker up there. Man, you can feel that wind. I have definitely chased tropical depression stronger than this.
Showing you guys what Reed was looking at. He was looking at the echo tops. That's how tall the storms are, right? And this one is starting to get tall, even taller than when Reed just saw it. So this yellow here indicates it's the top of the storm is at 50,000 feet now. And let's just see where this is going. So this is going. Let's get a different, more familiar view on it here. So this one looks kind of unassuming right here. It's kind of in a mess, but it is getting bigger. And we could see here, this is the path that they believe it'll have. Each of these is 15 minutes, 15, 30, 45, 60. And it's heading towards Pasadena. So there are no warnings or anything like that just yet. This is, if you see this over here, this polygon. If we see a warning come, that would look like that, and that would go yellow. That would be a severe warning. That's when it's like, oh, okay. But it's still, as of now, it's a strange day. But anyway, echo tops one last time. Things getting big. Back to Reed.
It is rotating. It's not inflow. But eventually we're going to run into downtown Houston too and just have to let this thing go. Seems to be splitting too a little bit. Maybe a hint that storm is trying to split. I'm going to get it from Alvin up toward League City. It's probably right near the warm frontal zone right now. Milky skies out here. Well, Welcome, everybody. Everybody, say thank you to Brian for getting this thing rocking again. He had to restart the stream, so everybody, please, let's give Brian a round of applause. Car is really pushing to the left because of that strong low-level jet. Big low-level jet in here. Good for me. We're getting on Highway 171-9er. Pretty sure I can see the base. Way up there. No, we got some work to do to get a little bit closer. Damn this thing. Yep. Oh yeah. Very strong low-level jet. You're looking at it, looking up at it right now. The thing is just cranking from south to north. Kind of going to the Alvin area now. It's my new target. Lightning frequency is coming down a little bit. It's probably outrunning the warm frontal zone now.
Okay, so I did the math on the 5% risk. So a 5% risk for a tornado within 25 miles of any given point in an area with about 27,000 miles is exactly at 50%. So if we assume that the SPC is completely right about their probabilities, which they are very good at it, there was a 50% chance of tornadoes today. And so we haven't even seen any warnings just yet, but now we keep going. The thing is that Reed is, you can see this is the storm that he and you could see Jordan from Severe Studios, they're chasing this, but you could see that they're pretty clearly starting to go towards Houston and the urban area, so it's going to be harder to stay ahead of this storm. Let's see. I'm going to try to figure out how fast is this going here. This storm is moving around 40 miles an hour. So they have to keep a consistent speed or an average speed of 40 miles an hour through all of this. So it's going to be difficult. So that's why you're hearing Reed be a little bit frustrated right now. So anyway, back to Reed.
At the stop sign, turn right onto County Route 207. In half a mile, turn left onto County Route 46.
Supposedly surging, probably flowing into that convection.
In 1.3 miles, turn right onto State Highway 35.
And then I take a right. Not seeing too much evidence that this thing is intensifying right now. Maybe on Lake Charles radar it's trying to ramp up a little bit more.
Stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto State Highway 35. Take a slight left turn.
13 miles. I can see what appears to be a base off to the left. Wispy base. Base there off to the left. What appears to be a base. I think that is kind of on the front edge of the elevated mix layer too. Look at that. Hear me? That Pacific front is starting to get some convection on it. Look at that front up here, folks. I'm on the blob down in Houston. And it looks like it's fluffing apart, falling apart down in Houston. I may have to get up to that Pacific front up near College Station even. Trying to figure out what to do right now. I am working this supercell to try to move up toward Houston, interact with the warm frontal zone, but it's looking a little bit less favorable. But I'm starting to see some convection form on that front off to my northwest, to the west of Melville.
Okay, catching you up once again here. So Reed is now Reed's talking. All right, really fast. He was here. He's thinking about something like, look at all these going up right here by College Station. So that's the thing. Maybe here. You know what? Let Reed talk.
Thanks, Brian. Probably about to head your way. And watching that Pacific front there too, it's starting to get a little bit of convection on it maybe. Came out here for a Buc-ee's burrito so far. Trying to just catch up to this storm near Alvin to maybe get visual of a base, if there even is a base on it. Not even sure if there is a base. Starting to get into the precip on it now, at least. Starting to get into some more precip, heavier convective rainfall coming down now. Starting to get those bigger drops, a little bit of coalescence happening. Welcome, new Team Dominator members. I do a lot of these briefings, so we do a lot of briefings leading up to these events. We talk about photographs, QTs, how to forecast, all kinds of stuff. You're interested. 5 miles southwest of Alvin. Getting into the heavier rain here with this little cluster of storms. Heavier rain. Yep. Yeah, it was worth, honestly, coming all the way out here from South Carolina just for the Buc-ee's burrito so far. Even just to see Brian's fire pit last night was worth it. Catching up, though, on the back end of this supercell, getting some heavier rain on it. Looking for any structure I can. Loving this Kia. Kia's running great. I'm not seeing any structure yet as we're getting a little bit closer. I wonder if maybe some storms could fire near College Station along that front. Yeah, right now I'm definitely just on the southwest periphery of this MCS. Heavy rains out here so far. Hi there, Grandma Sheila. Never stop chasing. We're talking about DL Scales. Hope he's doing okay. It's gonna be a challenging time of year here during the late fall, mentally. Start to lose the sun angle a little bit. Starts getting darker out there. Long winter until spring. This is what we came here for. It's always good news when these events don't go bang, when you don't realize the worst case scenario. It's better for everybody that lives here. It's even better for the storm chasers. Good for the rainfall down here with those drought conditions that were out of control. Yeah, I heard that they're finishing their degrees. It's really good that they're pursuing their degree in meteorology too out there. Garrett, DL, Storm Runner Media. Good folks, good chasers, good people. Storm chasing is just exploding, isn't it? Lots of storm chasers out and about. I mean, even on an event like this, just going to that Surfside Beach, and there's like, must have been 20 people out there. 20 storm chasers that you know. And most of the time with storm chasing, you're just driving around like this, especially Dixie Alley, East Texas, Mid-South. Got to have that endurance to just continue to drive. Just drive through the rain. You're going through a lot of rain, low visibility, wet roads. A lot of times you don't even see an updraft base. Let's see if I can find an Anytime Fitness down here and get a workout. Nice steady rain. Much needed rain out here. Look at that. Good drought busting rains. Yes. Bring it on. Look at those culverts. Look at those ditches full of water. Wow. Milky skies. Yep. Ripper. It appears that there could be kind of some type of an updraft base, or at least a cloud line off to my left. We're going to see it here in a second.
Get caught in some new, like 2 p.m. updraft.
Yeah.
You can't even see.
I'm making this light. Driving while intoxicated. You can't afford it. Poor guy riding a bike.
Got his frog towel on.
Is it just me or that storm just hit the brakes? Ooh. We just got to Alba, so we're staying ahead of it in a good way there. I love Winnie. Winnie's the play, in my opinion.
Why?
Because all these are going to track right at Winnie. The storm's going to go right towards Winnie. We'll be able to be on I-10 out of the city. How you feel? You doing okay?
No.
Show you guys a look over to the southwest really quick at this convection. That's looking off to the northeast. You can obviously see that this is on the front edge of the elevated mix layer. Look at that clear, that brighter skies coming in from the west. There's the dark sky off to the southeast. Some heavy rain coming down here. Yep, heavy rain. look at, Brian? Wonder if this front's gonna convect. Excuse me.
Check. Update. All right, so we zoom out here. We see this. Reed is the red line here, and you could see that. And this is Jordan and Severe Studios right here. Excuse me. You can see that Reed has pulled off this storm, and now he's headed towards. We got to change the radar site. He's headed towards this line of storms, keeping an eye on it by College Station and back by me here in Austin, too. So Jordan and Sierra are still, they're still on this storm. But Reed is thinking that that's not looking as favorable. Now he's heading there. So the distance here, let's see what the distance is. Generally Reed's looking to cover about 100 miles here, because this is just storm chasing, right? So anyway, this guy, Dino Rosca, I just wanted to say thank you to Mike Jeffrian. Thank you. I hope I'm saying the name right. Mike says, thanks again. I didn't know it'd turn out, but I appreciate you coming to Alvin. All right, Reed's up.
Moving through East Texas, pretty close to the College Station area now. You can start to see some convection begin to develop along it. Oh boy. Very milky, very grungy down in this section here. Just gonna have to pull over here pretty soon and figure out the game. Gotta look at the wrap analysis. Try to see where some of these storms are going. See if there's any potential for storms to fire. All right, I gotta take a leak here quick. Right back. We need to break down this forecast when I get back.
Check, check. All right, so Reed is going to break down the forecast after he takes the leak, as he said. I am trying to release a new t-shirt on the website right now because you've been with us this long. We appreciate it. And we had something waiting in the wings. But, I mean, you know, why not, right? So I'm going to run to Jordan and see, and it's an awesome, it's I love this t-shirt. You might have seen me wear it before. So hold on one sec. Gonna go to Jordan and Sierra. Be right back.
All the way there, I thought you were going pee. I put Winnie in there on I-10, so I turned it that way.
Hey, once you get over to the right, you can around these guys if you want. Never mind. There's all kinds of people coming behind me.
We gotta turn left up here, anyway.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, I was thinking about flying around them too, but then I was like, well, I gotta turn left here soon.
I think my headache's like a sinus headache.
The
it just hurts like
good part about slowing down is at least we can see the backside of the storm.
I'm gonna pull into this Valero fast so Sierra can go to the bathroom. It'll be like a 2-minute stop max.
Hey, it's actually not a bad idea if you look at radar, if we give it a visual, because I think the storm's trying to hook.
Is everyone honking? Really fast.
Okay guys, so currently we are sitting in Seabrook, south side of Houston. Oh boy. Our storm does look like it's trying to do a nice little hook there to our south. We're in the process here, running to the bathroom quick, but we're gonna hop up to I-10 on the eastern side of Houston and blast towards Winnie, pretty close to the Louisiana border. But I do believe I mean, these storms are terrible right now. I'm just gonna be point blank with you. It is sappy, it is just wet, and it looks cold outside. Very stable environment. I don't believe we're gonna see any tornadoes today unless something can clear out. Maybe there's a little more instability throughout the day. I mean, we're already past peak heating, but if anything could happen, I could see it happening over there on I-10 near Winnie, or just south of I-10 near like Oak Island or Texas City right now. It's kind of our last dash trying to get to Winnie and see what happens. I mean, today is really underperforming due to the instability is our big problem. But we're going to continue tracking these storms here throughout the afternoon as they continue on towards the western Louisiana border, as well towards Beaumont and Port Arthur and whatnot. There, very saturated environment right now. But I mean, the storm that we've been stuck underneath with all of this moisture and precipitation is hooking up, but there's no roads. We're right on the coastline on the southern side of Houston, southeast side of Houston, so probably going to be way better for us in the long run trying to get up here to I-10 to Winnie. We're less than an hour out of Winnie at the moment, so we're going to go ahead and try to continue making our way up there. I'm probably going to back out and try to get back up the Winnie on I-10. I like our storm, but there ain't going to be nowhere to chase it unless we get to I-10.
Okay.
Feel better?
Oh, so much better.
Good deal.
Thinking Houston's given up on any kind of severe threat. They have yet to put out any additional information.
In my opinion, I think today's probably done.
We got an hour of sunlight.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get to I-10 and then start working my way from the east back home on 45.
Still not giving up. So he's not following us?
No, he's following us. I think we're all going up to I-10 right now.
Not going to Winnie anymore?
We're still going to Winnie.
He said he was going to head back west.
Did you say west or east?
East, so avoid all the traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, I have Winnie in the GPS at the moment. Huh?
I peed for so long. I had to go so bad. It just improves my mood.
Good. You know what improved my mood right now? A tornado. You know,
Probably not in this scenario.
it's not going to happen though. I say there's probably a less than 1% chance we see a tornado today.
You can always go to the beach and try and catch water spouts for any storms that
You're
come
just
on.
not going to see them. Everything's caked in rain.
But the worst case scenario, you're still on a beach.
Yeah.
And the beach is always fun. I've never had a bad time at the beach. Except when the seagulls attacked. That was a bad time at the beach. Go to Galveston and see all the hurricane trees. You leaning into the turn?
Yeah.
You race car driver?
Yeah. You still behind me?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm just fucking in road rage with another
Stay strong, soldier.
Trying to figure out what to do. Sometimes you have to look at mesoanalysis. I go live here at 4 o'clock for ACU. Well, look at the effective storm relative felicities right now. See where they're blowing up. I'll show it to you too. Ooh. Ooh. Does look like there is some decent shear to the east of some of these storms that are trying to develop along the Pacific front. This area looks like it's moving into an area of stable air. Pretty good wind shear right along the coast too, if some of those storms can get firing. Look at instability. Looks like we need to get right up in there. Backed wind still. Oh boy, it looks like all this stuff down near Houston is moving into an environment that is just dominated by convective inhibition. That's what the blue is there, folks. So we probably need something that moves into these southeasterlies, maybe up into that area. But the elevated mix layer is lagging behind the best wind shear so far. Pretty good southeasterlies offshore of Houston too. Oh, there's the sun. There's the elevated mix layer we've been waiting for. There it is. The blue sky. See it? It arrived. That's going to be a theme of my live shot.
Turn left onto Masters Road.
Classic situation where that elevated mix layer, the dry slot, is kind of lagging behind just a little bit.
At the light, turn right onto Morris Avenue.
Maybe that was just one patch of blue. I still see it back behind me. BlueSkyChasers.biz.
For 19 miles, continue straight.
Think about heading up toward College Station to get that warm frontal zone. See how good this chase terrain is just west of Houston? But the traffic is kind of the hard part out here, especially during rush hour. I'm gonna head to Arcola, but I do need to do a live shot. Might pull up into this church. I got to do a live shot for AccuWeather at 4 Central. I'm gonna look for a spot to pull off up here, and I did see Connor and Mike are on some of those bubblers on the south side of Houston. A couple beans out there, bean-shaped updrafts. Notice how the surface winds have kind of subsided here. So near that warm frontal zone, the surface winds were cranking. New MD out. New MD. Watch unlikely. Some threat for a tornado and locally damaging gusts may still evolve late this afternoon. Convection persists this afternoon near the upper Texas coast, while storms have also recently developed near the western edge of deeper moisture across east central Texas. So far, convection has struggled to become organized despite the presence of rich, low-level moisture and favorable wind profiles. This is likely due to widespread cloudiness. While mid-level SIN is not prohibitive for surface-based storms, the short-term potential for organized storms remains uncertain, with a continued tendency for convection to remain slightly elevated as it moves through poor lapse rates where clouds remain entrenched. However, with favorable deep layer shear, 0 to 1 SRH of 200 to 300, greater closer to the coast across the region, a transient supercell or a stronger line segment cannot be ruled out throughout the remainder of the afternoon, and an attended threat of a tornado or locally damaging gusts. That was a new mesoscale discussion that was just issued for this area. 20% chance of watch issuance. So that probability has gone down, and in fact, it looks like a watch is unlikely to be issued across the region. Storms west of College Station are looking interesting. Nice little storm to the northwest of Marquez. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do my live.
Come on, Kia. Kia.
Have you seen a Cybertruck?
Have I seen one?
Yeah.
No, I want to.
Freddie saw one when he was leaving my house.
Yeah.
Have you seen what their tail lights look like and brake lights?
Yeah, they are the opposite of what they should be.
Yeah, I hate it so much. Just come on.
Listen, man, that's like a factory. Like, you replace those windows with Lexan, it's a tornado tank ready to go.
Yeah,
from
I
the
know.
factory. I just hate them.
What kind of range do they get?
I think those are like 550, 600.
Really?
Yeah, allegedly. It's not real world tested yet.
So many Teslas in Austin.
Yes, sir.
I thought there were a lot in Dallas, but
Well, I mean, the Cybertrucks are being built in Austin.
yeah.
That's the Gigatruck factory, isn't it? Some Gigafactory?
Yeah.
Cybertruck Gigafactory.
We go out to
Why don't we look at this stuff after we get some flooding?
The loop there, that's just to our west.
Copy. Yeah, a lot of that traffic could change too by the time we're done shooting some flash flooding or puddling.
There's some good puddling on the side of the truck drove, like here. Look.
Yeah, it looks like a wreck up there. I may try to get some B-roll of.
I'll launch a drone over there, see if we can see anything. Get close to it.
If you put me by a puddle, I can shoot some stuff.
How's your drone in the rain? That doesn't rust the gears or anything, does it?
There's, I mean, there's stuff like that.
I'm looking for it though.
I mean, Reed found this man. He looks so good with the
Yeah.
shave and the haircut. He looks good. I think it's a nice haircut.
See, he turned too early.
It doesn't look like a wreck.
You got the wrecker.
I got a wrecker right here. It's definitely a wreck, I think.
Is someone stuck?
Oh yeah, they've already got the semi hooked up. I just don't see anything else attached to it.
All right. So just checking in, Reed was doing an as live, and I was trying to get a new t-shirt on the site for you guys, and that is this shirt. This is a nod to the 8-bit racing days, but it's for storm chasing. So here, a closer look at that. That's Dominator 3, obviously. You can see this. This is 8-bit art. It's pretty great. It's available on the store right now. It's just released. You guys are the first to get it. So get after it. Just trying to do my part here, guys. I love this shirt. This is like my favorite shirt that we have. Okay, anyway, let's get back to business. Check out the store. The link to the store is in the description. It's shopnsc.com, and that's for Never Stop Chasing. So check that out. And it's not F-Zero, but it's close, Josh. I mean, it's very, very close to something. I don't know. kind of Crazy Taxi. Crazy Taxi was a little later. But yeah, get after it, spread the word, share it. Take my wallet. Hey guys, this helps us to chase. So we'll post it out. The art on the site is the store like product things. We got to get Top Gear. Also very good. Anyway, back to business. Let me get back to the radar here for a second. So let's see where everybody's at. Okay, so let's update. Okay, yeah, so you see Reed is he's south of Houston. Here's Jordan and Sierra. They're off here. Scantlin is, he has been moving today. But as of right now, everybody, Jordan's chasing after this stuff, and Reed is now looking at this line of storms here. So let's go to Jordan and Sierra for a second, see what they're doing, and then Micah check. And then we'll check in with Reed. But yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, back to I'll check in with Reed. If Reed's not in there, I'll go back to Outrun. Boom, Oliver Swales. Great work. Here we go.
I got that just in time.
Did you do that?
All that, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we did the colors based on like colors that would be in the game too. You can see the sky. This is the sky bluer. We also have like a sunset color, so all the colors of the shirts match colors you would see of the sky, because you can see on the design it goes, you know, we have the clouds right here, and then this is the sky. So it comes in black, it comes in purple, it comes in orange, desert, you know, all that good stuff. Anyway, Reed's back.
Still looking at some convection around the area. We do have this mesoscale discussion that's been issued. Even the convection around College Station is beginning to weaken a little bit. Not sure if that convection is really going to ramp up or not when it approaches Lake Charles out near the Sabine River. That's basically the Texas-Louisiana border out there.
Starting route to Austin.
Yep.
Proceed to Morris
Yeah.
Avenue, then turn right.
Hey, Brian. Boy, not in terms of severe weather. I don't even know if there's a single severe thunderstorm warning out there right now.
Turn right. For 18 miles, continue straight.
Ooh-wee. May have to give you a call here in a few minutes, Brian. Figure out these severe weather's gonna ramp up again. I'm seeing a lot of lightning on this couple storms off to the east.
Coibito, credit to you.
Yeah, it is on the upswing. Yeah, I think this severe weather setup is looking a little mistimed. That elevated mix layer is lagging off to the west. And as we start headed off to the west toward the College Station area, you're going to start to see the clouds begin to clear out. And that's as that mid-level dry slot's finally starting to arrive. And if that mid-level dry slot was able to eject a little bit faster and move over top that moisture, then you get some better instability for those earlier storms that went just to the south of Houston, including that one near Treasure Island. So that one tried to produce a water spout before moving offshore. It was definitely trying to produce a water spout out there, and it just didn't quite make it. But I do think that if that elevated mix layer was moving just a little bit faster and caught up to some of that low-level shear, but yeah, if you had that EML ejecting a little bit more quickly, probably would have caught up to that moisture axis, and then you probably would see instability kind of along some of those leading supercells that went over the south side of Houston. to check on Gizmo too and see if she produced her stool or not. Went to the bathroom. Little Gizmo. A lot of times this happens at these El Nino events. You just get milky skies, a lot of stratiform clouds out here.
Jumping in because it looks like Reed is frozen. Henny. Sorry, I'm not Mr. Reed, but Reed is driving and storm chasing right now. But I will say welcome to Team Dominator. Along with Coibito and Oliver. Two retro gamers. Come on, Reed. Yeah, I think this is a complete first for the stream. That, I mean, so far today, there hasn't been any. There wasn't even a warning. I don't even know if there was official watch yet. But we'll see. Reed is looking at. These by College Station, they're looking less uniform than they were, but we'll see. It sounds like from what everybody's
that elevated mixer just to the west.
What everybody's saying is that things are definitely down, but you could hear Reed is still talking about the elevated mix layer, which
Thanks
is important.
Thanks to Team Dominator members too for joining the fray. Start to see the just beginning to erode on the horizon. I think that's the elevated mix layer that's lagging a little bit behind everything.
This area isn't going to be flooded much anymore.
Yeah, I think that I think it just probably had some flash flooding, and these storms didn't really train here. It was more to the south.
Look at that house.
Yikes.
That place is called Surge. We're going there. Wait.
I just put wind back in there. I'm not sure if I'm going to go all the way there or not. I just don't know. I don't want to. I'm worried if we give up too early, something will happen. But I'm also on the page of like, it's probably done. So I'm just kind of indecisive. And I just want to find something worth filming. Even if it's just like someone blowing through a puddle.
It's windy.
It's probably 2000. 99, all right. Well, I knew you were wrong on that. I should have known. They do that.
All right, now everybody's audio is freaking out now. At the same time, we have Reed Frozen. We have, well, maybe they're just parked at Severe Studios. But Beverly, thank you. We've just released this shirt about 20 minutes ago. Check it out on Shop NSC. That's it. This is in neverstopchasing.com. Thank you. All right, Reed might be back. Let's see if his audio is back. Nope, I think he's got us on mute. Maybe he's making a personal call. Yeah, I'm looking at the line northwest of Houston, but... All right, let's dig in here one sec.
Sorry guys, just had a quick phone call that came in there. You guys don't want to hear that smut. Right now I'm driving through these heavy rain producing showers right now, little bean shaped super showers. And there still is a possibility of an isolated tornado as we go through evening. I'm watching that Pacific front right now to see if it'll develop. See if it'll convect a little bit more. There's some low top convection on it so far. Storm near League City is starting to look a little bit more interesting. Near the Boulevard Peninsula. Might be starting to develop a little bit of a mesocyclone too. To the north of Texas City. Just north of Texas City, an interesting storm. Anybody's on that? There's San Leon. It's about to move over that bay, Galveston Bay. It's just about to move over Galveston Bay, folks. That storm does have some waterspout potential. It's over San Leon right now. It's a little bit too far to my east. Another bubbler down near Oyster Creek again. Same spot down near Freeport.
specific.
Yeah.
It's awful hard. I keep looking back and seeing your rear wiper down there, and I just think of Barry.
You know Barry?
There it
TVS.
is. Got Barry out the corner of my eye.
TVS.
Yeah, sure. Storm of the day.
Stuff behind us is still there, so that's good. Come on!
It's the magic hour. You got 37 minutes till you're live.
Does it? Oh, no way.
Yep.
All right, well, we're doing a live in front of this wall cloud. For real.
Okay.
You know how we're doing my live shots? Through Zoom. Zoom and my AirPods. I don't know why.
Not like the live
I have TV.
app?
I have, yeah, no. I'm doing it through Zoom. I don't know why.
Here a little bit, maybe even a little bit of a bump of heat and moisture. Lifetime Fitness is just massive. You gotta be kidding me with that. What in the hell? What is Fitness? The monster Lifetime Fitness brand.
Landon says he thinks he lost us.
He's right there behind us.
Maybe that's not him. I don't know.
How long ago did he send that?
I think he just... No, he's right behind us. I got his location.
Someone in a Volkswagen's right behind us.
Maybe he sent that a while. Well, I got it 3 minutes ago.
He was gone for a while, but he caught up.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. Gotta beat it to Santa Fe.
I'm trying to check on the speed limit here.
It's 60. It's got it right here.
Okay, well, yeah.
I also have...
My Google is stuck on, like... It was on walking navigation. I was trying to...
Just pop it up here, dog.
It's okay. Jewett.
It's 65.
Down there. Walton.
Walton.
Looks like Connor and Mike might have a base, an actual updraft base on their live stream. Wow. Milky skies. About
So skilled. Actually.
Take that down, put your and transfer this to there. And I'll put mine here.
Repeat the process.
For the live, for my live shot. Oh, look at that, look at that.
So you go up here somewhere, like Anaheim,
This is what our route does.
like somewhere over here.
Yeah, it takes us up to I-10 over there. Near Anaheim. We literally have to go through Anaheim.
Don't want to miss a spoon. There is blue sky, like right above us, like a big patch. I'm probably in a perfect
Yeah, that's nice. Never mind. About to get over. This bridge.
I know, it's kind of scary. It just looks like the Gulf.
Alright, now you gotta get over. Alright, I'm getting over it. I gotta get over, gotta get over, gotta get over, gotta get over, gotta get over. Class am I? Keep an eye over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look, there's special weather in it. Special marine warning. It's just gonna tune that say, well, that's the best sight I've seen all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still watching that storm over Galveston Bay. There is still that special marine warning out there. Looks like it could be eventually. Watch out High Island upstream. Warm front is lifted through the Boulevard Peninsula and High Island and Oak Island area. Watch out. This storm has my eye. Very interesting. Seems to be developing a pretty stout mesocyclone. To chase that, you'd have to go all the way around. Unless you could take a ferry from Galveston Island over to the Boulevard Peninsula. Oak Island. It's just south of I-10, south of Anahuac. Getting into some more precip here. Had to keep it alive until that went to the southwest of Oak Island. Doesn't appear to be maybe a tornado or two near that.
Just yeah, that's it. That's our storm of the day. We're gonna track it right up by.
We got one last shot.
Right up by 10 all day. It's gonna produce
all day.
Rest of the day. I bet it's all by. There's nothing south of it. There's nothing coming up behind it. It's just.
Yeah, but that's how a lot of cells were.
Weren't that clean. Still see patch of blue skies up here.
What are our roads like there?
Once we get on I-10 and get to the other side, it's okay. We're about to curve north again, and then we'll be on I-10.
And they are right on it.
We see that. We see where they're at. Zoom out. Yeah, but their problem is if they don't do it there, they got a long way to go to get back in position.
Still, if it doesn't there, it's gonna be cool. A little water spout.
Fire over there. Right there. What was that building's gonna be?
There already is.
I think it's still being built.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's gonna go right 220. best looking cell the entire day.
Yeah.
Just gotta be patient. You gotta get yourself distracted shooting flooding. It's the key. You see that windshield fog up really bad just now? Like around the inside.
Just like to go up.
I mean, behind us.
Oh.
Just to get over.
I mean, there's more.
Way back there.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure it wasn't my blind spot. 'Cause sometimes those lights have been a little wonky. Because we get on I-10 in a mile and a half. We have our East Road. Then we're out of Houston.
Come on. Where's my Coulter? What'd you say?
If you want help, just ask. And I heart reacted his message. Emergency response.
I'm watching that line up near College Station, which petered out, and now I have that storm that's coming toward Oak Island. It's probably going to have the greatest threat of a tornado or two as it moves off to the northeast. Pretty good wind shear up there too near Oak Island. Windy. Just have to see if that instability is going to be able to come in from the southwest or not. Back on 69. think they might be considering issuing a tornado warning on it. But I don't see any mention of water spouts over Galveston Bay. The velocity is passing just to the south of Oak Island. It looks a little bit broad on Lake Charles radar, but it looks like a strong mesocyclone over Galveston Bay right now. Someone's tracking me. A lot of inflow into that storm south of Oak Island right now. Big inflow into that thing. Take a look and see what the instability looks like in the Galveston Bay. Quite a flat little Boy, the NAM model sure was wrong on this whole operation. It definitely did kind of hint at that formation of a mesoscale convective system, but the main surface low is way up near the Red River. Main surface low is up over Wichita Falls right now. Warm frontal zone draped right through H-Town. And right now I'm kind of headed back toward College Station a little bit. Looks like we're starting to see the edge of the elevated mix layer, starting to see a little structure in the cloud matter here. I think we're probably about to see a beautiful sunset even. Probably going to see those orange cloud, that orange hue come below the clouds. Keep thinking I see a tornado warning down near Galveston Bay, but it's just that special marine warning. Hopefully everybody enjoyed all the different chasers on the stream today. We had the full court press down here. Beautiful sunset alert. We're about to penetrate into the elevated mix layer, the dry slot just above us, that EML. There you can see it. It's happening. See that, Brian? You see that orange hue? That beautiful orange hue, that's the elevated mix layer. Look at that, orange hue. I bet it's sunny at your house right now, Brian. The backside of this. Wish we were looking at a base, but we are not. We are looking in the direction of the elevated mix layer. You can see that little orange hue? That's it. Mid-level dry slot coming in, carving out some of the clouds. The visual side of meteorology is a beautiful thing. Look at that. Especially when you line it up with what you understand happening in the real world. So the reason why this event didn't go bigger than it could have is because that elevated mix layer was lagging back to the west. If it would have blasted east, over top that moisture that was sitting over the warm frontal zone near Houston, then it probably would have resulted in a regional tornado outbreak. And now everything's just gone flat gray. Wow. So you can see we're kind of on the western edge of that cloud shield. Still have a pretty strong southerly low-level jet. and we're about to move out of the moisture, well, still into the moisture, but underneath the dry slot at the mid-levels of the atmosphere. That's the EML. Highly conditional tornado threat is what we had here today. Gotta be here though in case it shows up. Gotta show up in case it happens, I should say. Gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me. It's possible we're about to have a sky on fire situation. Wow. Thank you, new channel members. Welcome. New Team Dominator members are in here. Thanks, everybody. Sometimes these chases down here and also in Dixie Alley will happen like this. Uyunglele is entering the transfer portal. I guess that Oregon State coach is going to Michigan State. Definitely see that elevated mix layer that was lagging behind the instability axis, the moisture axis a little bit. It's snowing pretty hard on the peaks of Mauna Loa and Mauna Kea on the Big Island of Hawaii. Wow, happens a lot out there. Probably going to start to see this cloud deck just get lit up from the underside now. Orange. Here comes the oranges. Most insane chase of all time. One of the biggest busts of all time. I mean, we knew that this was a highly conditional tornado event down here. Oh. Thanks, man. want to see if I can at least see a band of convection up here. I was interested how that Oak Island storm was going to behave once it moved to the east of Galveston Bay. And it looks like it's not really regaining kind of a classic, it's a supercell, but it looks a little bit elevated to me. I was thinking mainly once this moved on shore, if it moved on shore and kind of responded to the friction of the earth, maybe a little bit greater low level wind shear, that it might ramp up. But it hasn't happened yet. But still, if you live in High Island, maybe between Winnie and High Island, keep an eye out on that storm. It's down just to the east of Oak Island right now. There's the elevated mix layer. Still a lot of left to right motion. Brian. Did it. Tough chase so far. I am watching those that are headed out toward High Island. No tornado warnings yet. In fact, not even any severe thunderstorm warnings. But that one to the northwest of High Island is a supercell storm, and it does have a pretty strong mesocyclone southeast of Oak Island. That storm does have some potential. Stillwell area. Still think that this event is not over yet. It's probably going to be more tornadoes tonight. North of High Island. At least more tornado potential. Just have to see what that storm.
Sorry to cut Reed off. So I am showing you here that Jordan and Sierra are still on this storm. So I'm going to go to them shortly.
Surface base, but it is really close to the Gulf of Mexico. Just has a pipe of 70 dew points streaming into it. Low-level jet pumping into it too.
Excuse me. All right. Jump into Jordan and Sierra, who are on this storm right here.
Are you supposed to go in there?
No, you gotta take the.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just sitting here right next to it.
That's not good.
What? Oh.
No idea. How's the storm look right now? Garbage. Yeah, we're probably done.
Yeah, the echo tops just went down a lot. See?
Yeah.
Kind of flattened out. You know what? We tried.
Oh no!
What?
Oh, thank God it didn't shut off. Oh,
What?
I was mid-transfer, and then I didn't think about it, and then I just shut her down, and I'm like, God dang it. That is so annoying. What all downloaded? That downloaded, that downloaded. Okay, I know where I'm at least. Front-facing camera. Do me a favor. Set that in the thing. I'm not gonna edit out fast.
watch some of Ricky's edits.
He does good work. Got a car accident over here on I-10, west of Winnie. Just droned it in the pouring rain. So I'm pulling video off. It's still, drone's dripping still.
We got a lot of napkins.
Well, this microfiber just kills it with this.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd like to keep like another.
We have a whole roll.
I know, but I'd like to
Stuff
keep
in
another
them.
like 2 up here. Storm chasing tip. Microfiber.
Yes.
Okay, let me get this. Oh wow, water is pouring out the bottom of this. I just tipped it and water literally poured out.
See this?
That's not good.
case of action here. I am concerned about that storm southwest of Winnie. Thing still has a mesocyclone, and until that mesocyclone is gone, I still think that there's tornado potential out there. North of High Island, it's passing between High Island and Winnie. It's that same area when we were trying to position to chase Hurricane Laura back then in 2020. We were initially on the Bolivar Peninsula for Hurricane Laura, and then it gradually shifted back to the east. Remember, the European model was having to go way west into southeastern Texas, and then it gradually shifted off to the east, ended up making landfall in Cameron Parish, just to the south of Lake Charles. But we were scouting out locations from the Bolivar Peninsula up through High Island. Had a still home in the Bolivar Peninsula to ride out Hurricane Laura. Would have been insane if that ended up coming in that far west, and it would have been a big problem too for that area. Galveston, Houston area, east of Houston, Beaumont would have got hammered. Instead, Lake Charles got hammered, and there's all those blue tarps, still blue tarps to this day on some of those roofs out there. And that was 3 years ago. Yeah, I gotta shoot a quick ass live. I'm gonna say for AccuWeather why the severe weather was not as significant or really non-existent on this setup. Do this as live with the elevated mix layer in the background. You can kind of say that the EML lagged way behind the moisture axis, and really the timing is critical with these severe weather events. Do it right here. Just going to deliver a quick as live here. I'm going to basically say why the severe weather didn't go bigger. The main reason is that the elevated mix layer, mid-level dry slot, lagged behind the moisture axis a little. Mistimed system. Let me get my mic set.
You already there?
Yep.
You get a table? Great.
Got a table. .7. .6.
We got a Cybertruck? Inside. Not that I can see.
.5.
Been right?
Yep. Next light. Or actually, I don't think it's going to be light. It's going to be after this light.
What's this place called?
We want to tell the whole stream where we're eating. I think it's called La Brisa Mexican Grill.
Nobody's following us.
Right.
You're muted. So yeah, Reed's doing an as live. Looks like Jordan and Sierra are. You're muted. You're muted. I'm looking at the radar right now, and this is still the most interesting thing right here. And this is, if you look at, this is Jordan and Sierra right by this. So they are, this is the storm. And if we could look at it, yeah, it's just, it's a radar situation is just tough today. But you can see that this thing is doing a little bit of something here. Reed is coming back. Let's see what Reed has to say when he jumps back in. But that's the storm that he's mentioned several times, the one right by Winnie. Moving fairly slow. Not that slow. I guess 30, lower 30s miles per hour. Let's go to Reed. He knows more about storms than I do, and everybody.
All right, everybody, I just did my as live for AccuWeather, and I talked about why this wasn't a more significant severe weather event, because the elevated mix layer, the dry slot, lagging behind the moisture axis. And I talked about how you could see the mix layer or mid-level dry slot here, blue sky, but it's arriving too late. If this came a little bit earlier, like around a.m. or noon, then we would have had breaks in the clouds, we would have had solar heating, and the development of supercell storms to the southwest of Houston. But timing is critical with these systems. If the elevated mix layer is a little bit mistimed from the low levels, then it won't come together. Then the instability doesn't match up with the strongest low-level wind shear or the instability axis, and then nothing will come together. So still watching it closely. There still is a threat of tornadoes into southwestern Louisiana late night tonight, including near the I-10 corridor. So I'm going to keep an eye on that, of course. But overall, it is not looking as likely down there. You got a couple of special weather statements for those storms down south of I-10. Boy, it tried to wrap up too, south of Winnie, north of High Island. Really tried to wrap up with that line segment. Nice, strong mesocyclone that moved through the area. Purple skies back behind me too. Beautiful purple skies. audio doesn't sound right in that. Damn it. Well, everybody, we're still watching that storm south of Winnie, but it doesn't appear that it's going to come together. But there is a bit of a convective burst there east of Houston. And there definitely is a low-level jet that's increasing. So you can see the wind shear increasing. You can see all the inflow going into that convection, all the bright greens. Got to try to shoot another live update for AccuWeather. So my audio was a little bit botched on that last one. I got to turn the gain down a little bit. Maybe even talk a little bit quieter. I'm not used to having a microphone on, I don't think. Just got to try again real quick, one more time. Stand by, one more second. There's the instability. Feel it out here. Testing. Elevated mix layer or the mid-level dry slot has finally arrived just to the west of Houston, but about 6 hours too late for significant severe weather to materialize across downtown or in fact across the entirety of southeastern Texas. This is the mid-level clear slot. When this arrives, it carves out the clouds and leads to surface heating, and that's how instability develops, and you get those supercell storms when they move in with strong wind shear. In this case, when the trough is a little bit mistimed and you have a late arrival of the mid-level clear slot, that trough lagging behind across northwestern Texas, that means that the instability fails to materialize, and that's all we have. Still have another live too, just 15 minutes. And that'll be a relatively easier one. Take a look at that storm moving into southwest Louisiana. It's just not happening, is it? Well, everybody. Sometimes severe weather fails to materialize. It requires perfect timing between the upper levels, the ejecting trough, the elevated mix layer, the instability, and the low-level jet. You need perfect timing between all of those things to develop tornado potential. And even then, even if everything is perfectly timed, sometimes it still doesn't come together. And that's a good thing that they're so rare like that, because be a lot of damage, be a lot of human impact, and so it's a good thing that they're relatively rare. Wasn't working. So yeah, everybody, thank you for tuning in today. These lives are going to be a lot more action-packed, but this is probably about as quiet as it's going to get, especially as we're going through the winter. But might pivot to snow chasing at some point. But with El Nino continuing and this active southern branch, I do think there's going to be many more severe weather chances throughout the late fall and into the winter and into the early spring. But they do need to be timed perfectly. Sometimes with El Nino, you get a positively tilted trough. The troughs are reluctant to eject. Sometimes they'll even cut off down near Baja, Mexico, and not eject at all. And you'll get like 2 weeks of isotropic lift, just warm advection, shallow, just precipitation, stratiform rain and clouds. And tomorrow there is a threat of some severe weather across the Mid-South. Looks like that's probably going to be like southeastern Louisiana, southern Alabama type of a target area tomorrow. Right now it's a marginal risk. I think there's probably going to be limited lapse rates once again tomorrow, but still potential where you have to stay tuned to those watches and the warnings. But the good news for Houston is that the elevated mix layer lagged behind, never really reached the moisture axis. You had that warm frontal zone draped across the Houston area. Southeasterly surface winds, low-level jet just above it. The wind fields are perfect, but with this elevated mix layer lagging behind, it never really reached the Houston area, never reached the warm frontal zone. And thankfully, that big severe weather failed to materialize. Still is a chance, though, of some isolated tornadoes tonight moving into southwestern Louisiana. Have to keep an eye on that as well. So I'm gonna head up toward Columbus, but halfway between Houston and College Station, I figured maybe we'd go for the Pacific front. You need that low-level convergence to sustain convection. That's why you usually need dry lines, warm frontal zones, even cold fronts. You get convergence along those boundaries, and that low-level convergence, when it's sustained long enough, can support convection. When you get a lot of sinking air, though, then it doesn't support convection quite as much. Same holds true like over the Atlantic Basin during El Nino years. You get a lot of wind shear during El Ninos with a stronger than normal Walker circulation. And you just kind of get gentle subsidence across the entire basin. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. And remember those 3 most important words: never stop chasing.
All right. It looks like Reed has wrapped it up. As he said, there's still an outside chance, but there's still a chance that those storms that are now to the east of Houston could do something. So if you're to the east of Houston, please stay weather aware tonight. I want to thank all of our moderators, who are fantastic. And I want to thank all the new members. We got a bunch of new members today for Team Dominator. So welcome new members. Thank you to longtime and current members. And yeah, we'll keep you informed. Maybe you noticed we have some cool things, kind of little things we're building. The base is getting stronger, and now we can build and build and build. So, and this is your guys' support at work here, really. Anyway, thanks very much. We'll see you guys next time, and never stop chasing. Have a good night, guys.